find pieces of me all over the yard. In this house of cards, she says, hey man, there were just too many days when our good intentions only got in the way. And I almost never know what I should say. Maybe nothing nowhere ever was that okay. In this house of cards, with only hearts. You cannot reap what you never did sow. You cannot learn what you never won't know. In this house of cards, with only hearts. In this house of cards, and these lonely hearts.
Alright, what's going on, everybody? It's not cheap, but I think it's worth it, yeah. Considering what all you get. You're, like I said, you're basically getting a Tomcat D minus the Fox 3 technology that they were slowly implementing there near the end that they were testing. I think it's worth it. But I love the Tomcat, so I'll just have to wait a while to get it. Although I might actually not get the Warthog throttle. I might actually get the VKB one because I can get a little bit cheaper, and it looks like it has everything. The only thing I'm worried about is the quality. Like, the Warthog one is all solid metal. It's all really durable. I'm worried about getting something cheaper that it's going to be cheaper and it's going to fall apart quicker and the buttons are going to suck or something. I don't know. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I know what I'm getting with the Warthog. But the VKB one does look pretty nice. But it's not that much cheaper. It's like $30 cheaper. So I don't know. It's the one I linked in the Discord. Or that was linked to me in the Discord. It's got a red handle and it's got a little box with some knobs and turns and buttons on it. Which was the only reason I was tempting, is because it's got that extra set of buttons that actually have dials, axes, which I could greatly use, the axes. I don't have near enough axes, but I'm just worried about the quality. And the slew button. If the slew button's bad, I'm screwed.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Yeah, I'd much rather check the quality, but VKB, I've heard nothing but good things about them. Whereas, you know, other companies like Winwing, I've heard mixed things about Winwing. Like, their stuff's decent, but it's also cheap. Like, it's not cheap to buy, but, you know, you can tell it's all, like, cheap plastic, and you gotta be careful. I've heard nothing but good things about VKB, but the only thing that puts me off is the money saving is very minimal, and I know I'm going to get a solid product, and I've already dealt with Thrustmaster. They've got an account for me set up already. They'll ship it to where I need it to go, all that stuff. So I think I'm probably still going to end up just getting the hog throttle for now, because I know what I'm getting. Now, if it was like $100 and something less money, and it was still high quality, then I'd probably get it just to take the risk, but that's a lot of risk when I make, you know, literally if you take all the money I make in the year, it's, you know, hundreds of dollars for a whole year. So I gotta be very careful. I do want the Viper throttle, but I gotta have this one first because I can use it universally. I don't want to use the Viper throttle on certain aircraft, but I can use this one on everything. So later on, I want to get a powered hub and then get a Viper throttle on the side and maybe another stick, and then I can just hit a button on my powered hub to switch between which one I want to use at the time. That's my ideal setup. But I'm so far away from that. Unless I finally get my disability, then I'll be able to do it. Am I still waiting on fuel? There we go. But yeah, so now I'm gonna save to get the throttle. As soon as that's done, I'm gonna save to get the Tomcat upgrade. And then I'll go back to the normal modules I've been trying to get for the last year and a half.
At 7,000 knots. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 293, 421.
Yeah, I'm pumped for it. Just having a Tomcat with Iggy navigation and GPS.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group.
The HUD upgrades are fine, but that's not really, I don't really care so much about that besides it looks cool. You know, the new Vidi, that's great. It's not necessary, but it's great. But the Iggy and the GPS, that makes a world of difference. I'll be able to start using the Tomcat a lot more. Plus we'll have the upgraded Sparrows that are actually pretty decent. A little bit more range on them. We won't be kind of screwed when it comes to DVR, because depending on Phoenixes is not the best. Phoenixes are great when you're shooting big, slow things.
062, 445 at 7,000 gold. Kamskaya, Colt 1, request startup. Colt 1, Kamskaya, clear for startup. Kamskaya, Colt 1, request taxi to runway. Colt 1.
J11, Chinese flanker, the stolen technology flanker, the reverse engineered flanker.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061, 445 at 7,000.
Just because it's the flanker that you can put the R77s on in DCS. So they don't have the upgraded model of the other flankers to where you can put the 77s on it. So I like my flanker and I like R77s.
Pop-up group 291, 423 at 1,500 knots. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 290, 422 at 1,500 knots. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 068, 470 at 7,000 knots. Colt 1,
I haven't talked to him, no.
Bra 062,
Is he in Discord?
445 at 7,000 gold.
He's in Discord if somebody wants to send him a message and let him know the war is over on Syria. They need to write a scripting on the server side that when the war is over, it stops the war and rotates to the next map. I don't think they have anything like that. He's got to do it manually right now still. Which is fine, because it takes us, you know, it takes weeks to go through a war.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061, 445.
But yeah, someone send him a message. I don't want to reach all the way across my stuff to get to my keyboard. I'm going to be lazy about it.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 113, 445 at 25,000, cold. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 292, 421 at 1,500, cold. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 113, 445 at 25,000, cold. Clear for takeoff. Colt 1, Kaya, you are clear for takeoff. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 293, 422 at 1,500, cold. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062, 445 at 7,000, cold. Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 1 at 35,000. Uzi 1, tele utility Overlord 132, on station 172, 6, 150 at 35,000.
Alright, so we got fullbacks and a flanker because I made a boo-boo. We'll go after that flanker first.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 079, 460 at 9,000 knots. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 056, 440 at 7,000 knots. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 107, 440 at 25,000 knots. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 284, 430 at 1,500, cold. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 080, 445 at 9,000 knots.
There he is.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 112, 435 at 25,000 knots.
We're gonna have to scare him.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 080, 429 at 10,000 knots. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 120, 435 at 25,000 knots.
Launch authorized.
Alright, Fox 3.
450 at 1,500 cold.
Here comes the kill shot. Fox 3.
Launch authorized.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, merged.
Boink. Okay.
Overlord
Fulcrum down.
1-1, Bra 142 423 at 25,000 knots.
Yeah, we got to merge now because I don't have any more long-range missiles. I only brought 2. We're set up for a merge. Let's sneak up on them. We'll use our ETs.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 137 419 at 25,000 knots. Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 139 418 at 25,000 knots.
If they don't see it coming and they don't flare it, I'll get them. But if they see it coming, they'll flare it and I'll miss.
Launch authorized.
Went for flares.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 284 470 at 1,500 cold.
Launch authorized. Launch authorized.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, merged.
Nope, went for flares again.
Launch authorized.
Fox 2. Oh, that was a crazy shot. All right.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 357 41 at 22,000 cold.
Launch authorized.
Fox 2. He's flaring. He's flaring. Didn't matter. Ate it in the face. Now, the ETs are amazing, but the ETs are only good versus people, really, because you can trick people. You can't trick Ace AI. They're gonna flare it, even if there's no way they could know it's coming. They'll flare it. But a human being, you can get them with the ET. That's how people tell you you're cheating, is when you kill them with the ETs, because you fire them from so far away. They have no idea they're coming. They're just flying along, and all of a sudden they blow up. And they immediately go hacks.
Colt 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 343 435 at 7,000.
I got called a cheater like at least 3 times back when I would, every now and then I would jump on Growling.
Pop-up group 288
And I got called a cheater, I think, every time I went on Growling Sidewinder. Because I would always grab a flanker and I would go fly in the mountains, low in the mountains, and just fly around with my radar off. And I would see Vipers and Hornets flying up high, trying to AMRAM spam, and I would just come up out of the valley of the mountain and fire an ET from way down there, and they'd just be flying along, and then they'd explode, and they'd be like, "You're cheating, man." It's like, nope. I'm just using the electrical optical sensor like you're supposed to. That's what it's for.
70 at 1,500 knots.
I think I've got the early morning weather set pretty good finally. Looks good. Yeah, Growling is... I know people enjoy it because it's like War Thunder, basically, but I don't. I think it's silly. You can have a little bit of fun on there, but it gets old really fast because it's just a bunch of spam. Or at least it used to be. I haven't been on there for a long time because it got old pretty quick. I'm sad that he had a World War II server, but it didn't stay up very long. By the time I knew he had it, it was already long gone. Again, I think if Eagle Dynamics programs the ground friction, at least into all the runways and airfields, then I think World War II servers and pilots would make a comeback.
Colt 1, Overlord, wind 1, Bra, 356, 450 at 7,000, cold.
Fundamental things you need to know about the Tomcat? Oh, God.
Wind 1, pop-up group, 302, 480 at 1,500, cold.
It's extremely analog. It doesn't have a DAFCS system. So it flies very twitchy, especially when it's swept. So you should utilize
Overlord, wind 1,
your holds when you're flying far.
480 at 1,500, cold.
Get used to, make a binding to turn on your AP just for the hold, so when you're flying around, you're not constantly twitching and slightly rolling. I think that's a good start. It lands like any other Navy aircraft, on speed, on time, really easy to land. Just like anything else that's Navy. The Jester stuff, he actually works way better now. It used to be a problem, but Jester's been good for a while now. The only thing that Jester will screw you on sometimes is the range of a Sparrow is right in between when he's going to be on a normal standard lock and he's going to switch pulse. So the problem with that can be is every time you fire a Sparrow at longer range, during that missile flight, Jester is going to switch to pulse, and that has a very high probability of losing the lock when he does that. So you have to reacquire a lock extremely fast in some cases to get the Sparrow to reacquire. Usually by using PAL mode. So if you're going to get good with the Tomcat, you need to get used to PAL. You know what? Let me just get a Tomcat out. There's so much shit. It's hard to just say. The Tomcat is actually pretty easy to fly and very hard to get masterful with it because there's so many extra, kind of like the Phantom, because it doesn't fly like a normal jet. It's low speed and dogfighting characteristics are different from a normal jet. You don't just roll it and pull and shit like that. You can and you'll do okay. But to get good with the Tomcat, you need to learn how to utilize your rudders a lot more than a normal aircraft would. Or else you're going to depart a little bit easier than you normally would and stuff like that. Okay, down here, this autopilot engage, you just want to bind this. And let's show you what that button is. This one is just for stability. You're not going to use it all the time, but just when you're going to fly somewhere, you're not going to maneuver at all, you want to just click that on really quick and then click it off when you're going to maneuver. That way you're way more stable in flight. It's just autopilot toggle, flight control. That's a good one to learn, or else you're going to be really twitchy when you're flying. All your HUD stuff is over here on the right. Yeah, traveling cruise. The main ones are going to be normal, air-to-air, and landing. Air-to-ground if you're ever going to do bombing. Also, this is where you can turn your radar onto your display so you can see the radar. That's a good one to know. All your other controls are also here. Like if you're going to do ILS and all that, you would turn that stuff here. Turns on your VIDI and your HUD. Down here as well. If you're going to turn on your steering for TCAN or for when you're doing carrier. So that's all your HUD stuff. Always have your wings swept and left like this, where they're locked in when you're taxiing. Only sweep the wings out when you're ready to start flying, which let's go ahead and taxi up here. Right here, by the way, before you take off, turn on your SW and your missile prep. That way they're ready to go once you're up in the air. And this is just your gun rate. I always just turn mine on high because I don't strafe the ground very often. If I did, high rate's fine. Down here, your anti-skid and spoilers, I always just turn them both on for the most part. Alright, and of course your parking brake. Nose wheel steering. Alright, let's taxi. And you always taxi, you don't taxi a Tomcat with the wings out because the Tomcat is fucking monstrously huge. So if your wings are out, it's dangerous. So you're not allowed to taxi a Tomcat with the wings out. Even after you land, once you start slowing down, you sweep the wings back. When you're taxiing the Tomcat, it will take off on you. So like, I haven't touched the throttle. I'm idle, and you see me just picking up speed. The engines are extremely powerful. So you have to tap the brakes from time to time just when you're taxiing, or you will just start getting momentum. And of course your radio and TCAN, it's all right here. Radio kind of sucks, as it is with most older aircraft. Alright, so now that we're getting lined up, this yellow handle right here, this is the actual sweep. You can see the degrees right here, but don't worry about all the degrees and stuff. Just when you get out here, move it all the way forward and then right click it to lock it in, and then close the shield. And then click your master reset. So now your wings are sweeping out. Then you're going to turn on your auto, which that way the aircraft controls the sweep. And that is wing sweep auto mode throttle. There's also aft, bomb, and forward and all that. To be honest, for now, don't even worry about it. Just get a button for the auto mode so that you can quickly set it to auto. Once you're swept out, set it to auto. It'll show you auto right here and show you your sweep. Now you don't got to mess with this. Then you can look out, make sure your flaps and slats are ready. They're not, so we'll go ahead and pull our flaps and slats out. So you can see the flaps and the slats are up. You can test them really quick, hold down your brake and just give it a little tiny bit of throttle. Alright, taking off the Tomcat, it's 150 knots to rotate. It will come off the ground extremely quickly because the Tomcat is just a giant wing. It generates it generates so much lift that they actually installed a DLC on this thing to force it down. So the direct lift control is what you use when you're landing on a carrier, and they do that because it generates so much lift it can be really hard to descend. So you're going to get off the ground really easily. Never use the blower on a takeoff. The only time you're going to hit the blower on a takeoff, even actually in a lot of cases on the aircraft carriers, they didn't put the blower on there either because the engines are too powerful. So just mill power takeoff always with the Tomcat. Don't hit the blower. So we'll just hold down the brake. We'll throttle up a little bit. Make sure everything's good. Then we're going to go to mill power, let off the brake. And we're looking for 150 knots right here. Nose wheel off. .150 rotating. And there we go. Flaps, slats up, gear up. And you'll have to put a little bit of back stick, of course, when the gear's coming up and the flats and slats are coming in. That's it, you're flying. Once you're flying, don't worry about the size. You'll feel it when you get slower. You'll just have to get used to it. But for the most part, because you generate so much lift, you're not going to notice the weight of the aircraft that much. You don't want to get into slow speed merges, but you can. Especially because you have the power to actually thrust through it when you need to. And again, you generate so much lift. That you can split the throttles to try to increase your turn rate in certain situations, but again, that's a mastery, not a flying. You don't got to worry about splitting throttles. Don't do it. At least not right away. There is reverse roll you can do with the rudders, especially in dogfights. You'll use your rudders quite a bit, but again, you don't have to do that right away. You'll be plenty good just learning how to fly it first. Then of course for Jester, I've got toggle menu, Jester AI toggle menu as one of mine, and then the other one is close menu. And those are the only two buttons I have for Jester, is those two buttons. So when I open it, it'll bring up the radial. So if you bring up the radial and you just hit open, if you don't look at anything yet and hit open again, it'll go backwards to the start. And then you can choose whatever you want by looking around the wheel. Like beyond visual range radar, TID range. We'll set the TID range at 100 miles. Jester's pretty simple. You're not going to use them all that much, but you will use them a little bit. Setting the TID range or scan elevation is something. You can also just leave it up to him. He does pretty decent now. The other thing is if you go into within visual range, that's where you'll find your drop tanks. So if you've got fuel tanks on here and you're gonna get into a dogfight, maybe you want to punch the tanks out before you get into that dogfight. That's where you find it. Combat's pretty simple. You just switch air to air on your HUD. And then you've got your toggle on your stick, up and down, and that's your weapon selector. And then of course press weapon selector. And then I do have one command right here where I hit right on that one button to STT lock an enemy that's ahead. So that's how I tell Jester to lock something. Then you got your POW lock. So there's TARS designated forward, POW lock. And then there's vertical, high, vertical low. So those are the two vertical scans, above the HUD and at and below the HUD. And then regular POW, which scans in front of you. It's an auto acquire, which is where you see that little red. I'll get a plane up here and I'll show you. And then there's left, which is the PLM button. It's just called play tape player. That's not what that should be. There it is. PLM button. There we go. That's how I reset the PLM or the radar. I can just hit that really quick. So let's...
Well, we got dirt at 3 o'clock.
And you see I haven't touched the wing sweep. It's doing it all on its own, so... Alright, so master arm, flip this up, turn it on. Now the pickle's hot. POW mode regular. So that's POW mode regular. It's just scanning.
Nails, 7 o'clock.
Then there's vertical, low, which is right on the HUD and a little below. And then there's vertical high. It's on right now, but you don't see it because it's off the HUD, but it's scanning up here. So if you're in a dogfight and you're turning into your bandit, you want to go to vertical scan high to try to get the lock on them, because it's scanning up here. And then you just hit the PLM button to reset it.
There's a friendly E3, 12 o'clock high, 12 miles.
Gun, Sidewinders, and then up at the top is Sparrows, and then if you hit that push button, that's where you switch to Phoenixes in between Sparrows. So you can let Jester lock something and shoot a Sparrow or a Phoenix or something at him, or you can get close enough that you can turn on your POW lock and get them with the scan, which is the way I'll do it a lot of the time, because then I don't lose my lock. But you got to get within, God, I don't remember the mileage on the POW lock. You got to be like somewhere around 12 miles, I think, for the POW lock to be able to get them. Someone can look that up really quick. But once you have a POW lock, you're not going to lose it to a pulse change, whereas when Jester's locking from the back seat, he'll absolutely try to change the pulse during a lock or once the shot is fired, which could lose the lock. Or you can pull a Gremlin and jump in the back seat. I don't trust Jester to fly. Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, the stability. So this thing's actually extremely squirrely. Because there is no DAFCS system.
11 o'clock. And Nails, 5 o'clock.
I have extremely steady, like, micro movements, so... But trust me, when you're just flying around normal, you're gonna be doing this a lot. Stuff like this. This is probably gonna happen to you a little bit when you're flying the Tomcat. So that's why you want to have that AP button right there. That one that I bound. Just turn it on, and now I'll just let go of the stick. And if you want to turn, just rotate a little bit and then let off the stick, and it'll hold it. See what I mean? Almost like a fly-by-wire, but not quite. So when you're just flying mainly straight, just turn on the AP so that you're stable. And then if you're going to get into some kind of fight, just click it off really quick and you'll be right back to being squirrely. Alright, we'll see if we can get a lock on something. Also, when you're in a dogfight and your wings come out, you might... I shouldn't even get into this, but later on when you're better, there is a lot to being able to get more maneuverability out of the Tomcat, like I said, using the rudders, but also using the flaps. But I'm going to warn you, there's an extremely high chance, especially until you're really good at it, you're going to jam the flaps and break them, which means your wings will be stuck out until you land and repair your aircraft. So you can, if you need to generate a little bit more lift and a little bit more turn in a dogfight, you can bring those flaps out, but until you know what you're doing, you're probably like got a 99% chance to break them. Which is like also why when you take off, the first thing you bring up is your flaps and slats as soon as you're off the ground, and then your gear. They're extremely brittle.
Oh, there's dirt at 9 o'clock. And Nails, 8 o'clock.
Oh, that's that AN 26, isn't it? Or AN 30. That's probably why I can't see the damn thing. We'll get close enough and I'll show you the POW lock stuff. Also, when you zoom in, the glass has got that stupid, they've never fixed it, it's got the the stupid grid pattern scratches in the glass, which looks horrible. They need to fix that, but I don't mind it not being perfect, because of course it's not, but having it in that, as much as it is, and in that grid, you know, it's just the same pattern stamped all the way across it. Super annoying. Alright, let's change the TID range to 25 miles.
Yes, sir.
I think Jester's looking over that thing. Yeah, I know, Gremlin. I can't buy it. I thought it was going to be free for me, but I'm going to have to buy it, so I got to get a new throttle first. It's going to be a while before I can get the new Tomcat upgrade, unfortunately. I'll get it eventually. Okay, I don't know where he is. Let's just turn on the PAL lock and let it start.
Target,
Nope, got
9
him.
miles.
So we got him with the PAL lock, and there you go. You can see it. You can turn on your camera, get a good visualization on him. Yep, that's the end. 30.
Parker time.
Now that we have him locked on PAL, I don't got to worry about Jester losing the lock. We can just kick a missile off. Sparrows are Fox 1s. You know about all that stuff already.
12 o'clock. Speed 410. $12 Splash! The bandit is going down.
The Sidewinders, they're cageable, so you can
12 o'clock
uncage
low.
them.
12 o'clock low. Hold it! 11 o'clock low. We're on a 6. Closing. 440. Let's go.
So when you're doing the Sidewinders, you want to have your you want your cage seam button readily available when you're doing heaters. That way when you get a good tone, you're going to want to uncage it so it'll hold. That way you can pull lead. Because you're using AIM-9 mics, so they're a great missile, but you still want to give them a really good shot. So you want to pull lead, especially if you're firing on a maneuvering target. Old school server that... What? What old school server? What do you mean? Okay, Supreme. Just, yeah, when you start getting into the Tomcat, just let me know and we can go through stuff. There's a shitload to it, but not just to get in it and start learning. It's actually not that bad. Just the mastery of it, there's a lot to the flight model. But it's not necessarily just to have fun and get good with it.
Speed 470.
I don't know. Did anybody get a hold of Santa and ask him? If not, I'll... Give me a second. I'll send Santa a message. Alright, I'm asking him what the next map is on rotation. We'll see. Gremlin auditioning to be the final flare. I need a lock. Hold on, I've got a high score going. Oh my gosh. Have they gotten more 4YAS servers? I don't know. We can jump on a different server for now while I'm waiting to hear from Santa. Oh, Hoggett. The mighty have fallen. Oh, we can jump onto like return to pre-contact and just fart around. I'm not sure when Santa's going to get back a hold of me. He's a busy guy. Actually, there's only 3 people on standard Caucasus return to pre-contact. That's always a fun one just to get in there as long as it's not overcrowded. There you go, Vic. Jump in there and practice your hind. Just use the hind exclusively. Yeah, you got it all figured out? You sure about that? Because I think like just a few days ago you couldn't get it to shoot and you didn't have the sight turned on. So, just asking. Just asking questions. Oh my gosh. I didn't know they must have changed something. I don't remember there being SA-11s at Krasnodar on return to pre-contact. Did they up the difficulty? Someone already got the radars, so the SA-11s are all that's left. 1, 2, 3, 3.5. No, Vic, that's not true. You're very good at helping the team. It just happens to be the wrong team. That's all. You just gotta figure out which team. Because whichever team you do help, you usually help them a lot. All right, we'll hit Kremsk or Krasnodar while we wait. Yeah, but the trick is when someone's in need of help because their life is at risk, you usually kill them. That way they don't have to worry about it anymore, instead of helping them survive. That's where you're going wrong. I'm on Caucasus. Kind of just got done doing Syria for a month. Exactly. Vic goes straight to final solutions. He was in need help. He was in need of help. He couldn't handle the pressure anymore. It was killing him, so I put him out of his misery. Why didn't you shoot the bad guy? Well, I don't know him. I don't know what's going on with that guy. I'm trying to help my guy. Oh my god, the server's restarting at 15 minutes already. Because of course it is. Maybe we will go to Syria. I wish there was more servers that ran the Germany map, but nobody ever runs the Germany map. They usually do map sales whenever they do, you know, big sales, period, usually. The maps usually aren't super cheap, though, even when they're on sale. When's that optimization supposed to come through the map so they don't take up friggin' 180 gigs each? Yeah, Sinai's good. I mean, I like all the maps. The only map I can think of that nobody uses because it's just not that big and stuff would be like Nevada. But it's still a good map. There's nothing wrong with it. Alright, we're going to throw the clusters onto the SA-11 site. Alright, all of them are away. Hopefully they'll get there before well, 10 minutes, they'll get there. We're not going to land though, so we'll just stay up here. What the heck? What is this friggin' fullback doing? Fox 3. There he goes. Got him. Alright, we'll start heading west again. We'll watch our... They're getting close. Should be 4 broaches, and then all the clusters are going onto that SA-11. First one looks good. Should be 2 hits here, 2 armor. There's one T-90, plus a secondary on the truck. There's the other one. There's the other 2 right there, and now the clusters. Should be clusters. Good secondaries. Oh, here we go. That's it? No, there should be 3 others. There we go. Come on. Two more. Really? There we go. No? That's weird. It seems like 2 of them didn't make it. They must have got intercepted. Or that's a huge delay. No, they just didn't make it. That's weird. Yeah, something happened. They got intercepted. Because there should have been one over here and then one right here that never hit. Oh, there's those KA-50s might have got it. They might have intercepted. Still no word back from Santa. I guess we'll go cruise over to cruise towards Anapa. Santa's picking at Mrs. Claus's cookies. It's Friday. Fog of War and Cleared Hot. Well, let's check one of them out. Pick one. Alright, Sinai. Which one sounds promising the most? Oh yeah, does anyone not have Sinai? I guess that's a good start. Anyone who wants to fly with us, do you have Sinai? Speak up now or be Rochambeaued. Sinai's pretty awesome, man. I'm not gonna lie. But I like all the maps. I think Sinai's worth it. I think Iraq's worth it. I think Afghanistan's worth it. I think Syria's worth it. I even think Germany's worth it, but a lot of servers just don't run it. I don't see one called Fog of War. Gunner's got a Sinai Foothold Cold War Modern. So that's Ghetto Cold War. I thought I had Gunner's server favorited. Why is... I really wish it would stop removing favorites from my list. I didn't see the other two. Well, I didn't see any of the ones you were talking about, but Gunner's got a modern Cold War, so it's kind of a pseudo Cold War with Sinai right now. Machine Gunner. That's a Sinai map. Cleared hot US. Sinai, yeah, but there's probably more. Yeah, they got a bunch. I've never been on a cleared hot. What is it? It's just standard foothold. Well, if we go to Gunners and we see problems, we can at least tell Gunner about it. Yeah, let's go to Gunners and check it out, at least. We haven't flown on a Gunner server in a little bit. (817) Texas Diamondback foothold server. Oh shit, never mind. I don't know the password. Alright, cleared hot it is. I had this password before saved, but I don't have it anymore. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Santa's got me. What map do we want for Santa? Quick. Sinai. We'll just do Sinai, I guess. Okay, I told Santa Sinai. He's gonna load it up. Okay, Santa's getting into the server and loading it up. Ask Spit and Tribe. I asked earlier what maps people had and nobody said a word, so everyone kept saying Sinai, we're going Sinai. That's what's happening now. I think we're gonna go reverse Sinai modern.
Emotional damage.
Here's the catch though, everybody is on blue team except for me. I'm gonna be on red team. It's me versus all of you. Let's go. Training day is upon us. I'm doing this just because this makes sure Vic won't kill me. I'm not going to tell you what to buy, Spit. I think it's a good map, but I like all of them. It's right up there with Syria for sure. And it's got good spacing. It's going to take a few minutes for Santa to get it all set up and loaded. Oh, yep. For sure. I wish the maps weren't as expensive, and I definitely wish they weren't such a big file, but man, they're great. I mean, they really put a lot of work into their maps. Especially if you play like anything else. And then you look at, you know, the ground textures and all the detail, and you're like, oh god, they're just on a different level. Well, Afghanistan's got a shitload of giant mountains and some big-ass valleys. Afghanistan's actually extremely mountainous, with with valleys in between. But the MSL is also really rough. Well, they said they're working on the optimization to lower those file sizes. I think that's supposed to be coming in the next patch that has the Tomcat in it. I think, unless something happens, I'm pretty sure that's what's next on deck, is the map optimizations or the first round of map optimizations and the Tomcat stuff. And a few other things. Afghanistan has a shitload of trees. They're not all in DCS yet, but there's actually a lot of trees in Afghanistan. I've never hit any of them, by the way. Okay, Sinai's up. Or it's loading up anyway. They're both good. Either one is a good map. Sinai's probably going to be cheaper though, because Sinai's been around for a long time, and it's had a lot more. It's also way more closer to being complete, whereas Afghanistan's only like 20% complete or whatever, 30%. But they're both great. I would say either one of them's a good purchase. What are you talking about switching off? You've never used IFF in your whole life, Vic. You're just like Mongo Seaplane. Mongo Shoot. What does IFF mean? Alright, here's Sinai. So, if you notice, this is Ramat David, which is the southernmost point in Syria there. Well, I mean, it's in Israel, but I mean, on the Syrian map, this is the Syrian map up here. So the Sinai map is the whole rest of it. You got Egypt over here, the rest of Israel. You've got the channel, you've got the whole bit. So this map's actually pretty good. So it's definitely a good map. It's like a continuation of the Syria map. You can play the Syrian map, and then when you get down here to like Damascus and Ramat David, you just switch over to the Sinai map and keep on going to Egypt. Alright, warehouse at Hetzar. Oh, they're all. Tel Nuf, Hetzar, Ben Gurion, they're all warehouses. Hetzar's really big. What the hell? I can't click on my window. There we go. Alright, Hetzar. I guess I'm gonna do some SEAD first, because I have no idea what we're going up against yet. We'll have a look. That's not a stereotype, that's kind of a fact. Oh, where the hell am I? Okay, left, right. Left, right, steer point 3. we're getting all set up before we even take off just because we're so close. Alright. I think there's a sale coming sometime soon, right? Or it might be at the near the end of this month, something like that. Okay, there's an SA-10 out there, Vic. I got a Big Bird and a clamshell radar out there, but they're farther away. I'm not seeing anything at steer point 3 yet. You can see all the city lights. Actually, Sinai has some of the best nighttime lighting of any map. It's really stellar. Flying Sinai at night is amazing. They actually did that better than any other map. Okay, I got a Panseer. I'm gonna go after that Panseer. It's at steer point 4 has a Panseer. I've got nothing at steer point 3, so I'm gonna switch over to that Panseer and go for him. Hey Jewel, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm gonna put 2 shots on this Panseer and see if I can get him. I've got the speed, but I don't have the angle yet, but I'm getting close enough I might have the angle from this altitude. Alright, Mach 1 Magnum. Mach 1.8 Magnum. I think the when we get the Serbia map, which is not just Serbia, it's going to be a whole bunch. That's going to be a great map, to be honest. There's so much, like, there's mountain, there's forest, there's so much stuff that's going to be on that map. I am super excited for that map. That's pretty hot. That's pretty steep. Well, I might have that Panseer dead. Be a good way to start a fresh war with a Panseer kill. Yeah, I think I got it. Yep. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I got a direct hit with a harm and it didn't kill it. I call shenanigans. Yeah, that's some BS.
He keeps kicking me in the deck. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the deck?
Okay, I got the gauntlet. I'm not sure. I got the Tor, but I'm not sure if I got the Panseer. I didn't see it. I'll have to come back out. Switching to Cat 1. If it's still there, hit it, yeah. That SA-15 I killed was an M2 Tor, so that's good that that's dead. I still can't believe that Harm didn't kill that Panseer. That Panseer's not made out of armor. It's just a truck. That thing should be toast. $10 feet, it looked like it hit it directly. Turned off his radar. Because the Elant will read a ghost reading for a little bit after it shuts off. Just a bit outside. That Tor's dead unless there's another one. Should turn green in a little bit. I'll put up a scout here in a minute so we can get a better idea of what we're dealing with and make sure we're not getting a bunch of ghost readings.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, I'm on final. I think I'm coming into Hatzer. Yeah, I'm coming into Hatzer. Alright, on speed. On speed, on time. Well, there's one flight out of the way. Still can't believe that Pantsir survived that hit. Alright, I am got a bunch of different one-ways, don't I? Yeah, let's just go all the way to the end and then we'll turn around and... Let me put up some scouts. I'll put up an AM and an FM over steer point 3 and 4. We'll start with those two. 4 is where I saw the Pantsir and where I killed the chapped gauntlet. I didn't see anything at 3, radar-wise. There might be shore ads or something. Actually, I don't know if I've got the experience to do that yet. I should be able to. Yeah. Alright, there's one going up over steer point 4. Oh, that gave us 3 as well. There's a Strela at 3. No SAMs. I don't see any SAMs, just some shore ads. Yeah, steer point 3 is ready to be assaulted directly. That Pantsir is still alive at 4, but he's half alive. He's hiding in an orchard now. I do not see another Tor Gauntlet there. So you must be seeing a ghost of the one I blew up. I guess we can throw up the other... Let's throw up the other one at Gora. Gora's got a Grumble with a Tor Gauntlet guarding it. Alright, let's see. Let's put our scout. I'm gonna try to station our scout in between steer point 3 and 4. That'll give us a blanket. Once that Pantsir's out of the way, we should be able to assault everything, so I think I'm going to switch up aircraft right away and go after Hatzirum. Alright, setting up the data link. I'll be up in the air in a minute. Okay. Oh, there's the runway right there. Oh, wait a minute. Damn, it put me right in the middle of the runway. Of course it did. I got a back taxi. Fish beds in the air. They're coming out of Ramon. We got a Tomcat up in the air and a Viper. Those fish beds shouldn't last very long. I should be fine. There's not going to be 1,000 fish beds up in the air right away. I would hope not anyway. Okay, I'm taking off from Hatzer. That's true, you never know.
Roger, Fox 3, twice on fish beds.
Rotating. Alright, warming up the Mavericks. We need to get some altitude, then we'll turn in. So we need to aggress, let's see, there's some technical, there's two Shilkas there. We need to hit the Shilkas for sure. And there was a man pad in here somewhere, I think. We definitely have to put Mavericks on the two Shilkas, which are right there. Okay, I was wrong. I don't see a man pad anywhere, actually. Yep, there's a Strela right there. Okay, so Strela and two technicals, and then there's two Shilkas and some other technicals. So we'll hit the Strela and we'll hit the Shilkas, and then whatever else. Technicals, whatever, we'll throw Mavericks at them and then go from there. Mavericks will be warm in 1.5 minutes. $32 miles. We're good to get nose on. I got the Strela. Tally Strela. Marked and broadcasting on the data link. We got a little bit ways to go, so we'll get some more altitude on the way. North Pole modern rotation, and the rotation just landed on Syria, so fresh start Syria. We just started. Or I'm not, Sinai, not Syria, sorry, Sinai. Get him, Vic. Good shot. Good shot. Mavericks are hot. Slaving. All right, I'm ready to shoot. Yep, North Pole modern rotation, Sinai. Not if there's just one or two.
After traffic, Commander on 1 taking 23 departing south.
All right, 15.5 miles waiting for contrast. We'll just do one shot on the Strela and then we'll come back around, I think. I might be able to pick out the Shilkas. I might get one shot off on a Shilka. Rifle. Rifle. Rifle, okay. That should be the Strela and the two Shilkas.
Overlord 1-1. Request picture.
Alright. There was some other mild targets. I guess these two technicals wouldn't be a bad idea to blow up. There's not any... I don't see any like hard armor. I don't see like a T-72 or a 55 or a 90 or anything. Kind of has me worried that there's no hard armor. It's all like artillery and stuff. Strella's down. Shilkas should both be down. Yeah. Okay. It's a good start. I guess let's just find 2 technicals and smoke them out. Actually, those technicals are so close to each other, we could probably just fire on one set of technicals and then hit the other set of technicals and see if we can get splash damage with the Mavericks. Get more bang from our buck, and then we'll put some 105s in some clusters. There's a couple of units that are grouped up a little bit. Try to drop on them.
Warning, autopilot.
There they are. They're pretty close together. Let's hit one of them and see if we get any splash damage. Alright, rolling in. Rifle. Alright, waiting for BDA. I don't think it's going to be enough splash damage to get them both, but by golly, it kind of should. It's just a pickup truck with a big gun sitting in the back of it and a dude sitting on it. Oh, we're going to mask before I see it. Damn. And now it hits. I'm getting nails from a Grumble. Did I drift that far south? I didn't think I was south at all. I'm not. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I thought. No damage. We'll just have to hit him too. Yeah, the SA-10 to the south at Ramon is active now. He's hiding in the trees. Got him. Rifle. Got him. rifle. Alright, that's one of the other technicals. Mavericks are all away. Alright, we're gonna put a 105 in there. One away.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, what else do we got? I'm putting a 105 there. We need to put a 105 right here in this building area. Or no, wait. Is he gonna pull into there? Well, that didn't do jack shit. Let's get rid of this one. Fulcrum. Oh shit, there's a fulcrum on top of me.
Pull up, pull up.
Can't see anything. Okay, I got him. I got him. He's flying into the sun. Okay, I got him. Fox 2. Fox 2. Nope, it went for flares. I'm screwed.
Pull up, pull up.
I was really hoping that second missile would have got him. I'm kind of screwed now until someone comes. Nope, I got hit. Yeah, as soon as he missed his first shot, he went straight for the sun. At least all the hard targets are done. This place is ready to be just destroyed. Maybe I'll sneak over there. How far is that? 30 miles? We got a fresh start on North Pole Modern Rotation, Sinai. Hips will be trying to repair each other, so the one hip is going to probably go to steer point 3 to repair the Tor gauntlet that I blew up. Is that Panseer still alive over there? If that's dead, it'll be trying to repair that. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna head over there. I'm gonna see if I can sneak over there with an Apache and just aggress everything. Alright, we're ready. We'll do a gun check. Make sure it's synced up good. We'll shoot at that pole. Yep, there went the pole. No gun sound. You didn't hear that? I heard it. I don't know what to tell you. I can hear it. Yeah, it's my silenced Apache. Could you imagine a 30 mil chain gun with a big old like foot-long silencer on the end of it? It would burn out so fast. I hear the gun going off every time. Huh. Is that any better? Nothing's changed. The air conditioner is going. That's making noise probably. If I turn off the microphone, well, tell me. I'm gonna turn off the microphone right now, and then let me know if that makes it sound better. It must just be the microphone picking up the air conditioning. Okay, that's new.
Radar searching.
Okay, is that better? Okay, that's good. Okay, I don't know. That was weird. All I did was turn the driver off and then back on. It's the same one. I don't know why it was doing that. That's weird.
Smash 2 rockets.
So I don't have different, audio drivers for that. All I did was pop it off and back on. Something went weird.
Radar searching.
Okay. Back on mission.
Radar searching.
I don't have a webcam.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Testing, testing. That's still my Razer microphone. You gotta love computers. Okay.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
We'll have to move slowly once we get up there. How fun is the Apache? Well, it's awesome. I don't really know what else to say about it.
Radar searching.
Once you get good with it, you'll be able to get a lot done.
Roger. Audi slave.
All right, tally ground units. What are the first targets I'm going to be running into here? Artillery,
Radar
technicals. Okay, so we got some artillery pieces and technicals. We need to find the two technicals first.
Radar searching.
That way I don't run into a friggin' Zeus 23.
Searching. Radar searching.
gonna gain some altitude. I don't think there's any Strellas left over there or anything like that. There wasn't a man pad either, so we should be safe to climb up and get a good angle. Although we're still too far away. Oh yeah, I can see them all. It's pretty easy to use too, in my opinion. I don't have the best opinion of that stuff though. I think all of it's kind of easy. But I think it's pretty user-friendly. I think it'll seem like a lot when you first get started. Just learn a little bit at a time. Don't try to master all the systems in a single night. Get the flight model down, then start going piece by piece, you know. Learn how to use George first, and then go from there. Once you can get George to lock targets and fire Hellfires at him, then you can slowly learn the rest of it. Alright, 17 kilometers. Getting close. I've got targets on the data link. We just need verification. Which we'll get when we get close enough. As soon as we got verification, we'll be almost in range.
Radar, searching.
Once we get rid of the guns, we can go in there and I can use the chain gun to kill a lot of this stuff.
Tracking.
Uh-oh.
Radar, searching.
I'm getting nails from that grumble. No worries.
Radar, searching.
I think that's the Danas right there. I think. Should have confirmation by now. Come on, George. Stop eating crayons. Yeah, we're very close now. Come on, George. He should be giving me confirmations left and right now. We're friggin' 10 kilometers away from their front door. Okay, there's the technical.
Blazing.
Give me a point track.
Copy.
He doesn't want to give me a point track.
Negative, that's too far.
It got me super excited, and then I found out that I'm gonna have to re-buy it to get it, and then I got sad. I'm super pumped for it though. As soon as
Ready to launch.
as soon as I get my throttle body replaced, I'll be saving to get the Tomcat upgrade. For sure. It's just gonna take me a little while. I gotta get a new throttle. Alright, we gotta slow our roll.
Blaze, good effects on target. And slave. Now deslaved. Target acquired. Blazer on. Roger.
That's a good point track right there.
Firing.
Rifle. Slowing down more.
Blaze, target destroyed. And slave. Deslave. Blazer on.
What on earth is going on?
Engaging.
Rifle.
Radar searching. 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 Radar searching.
Good effects on target.
Boom.
Roger. Deslaving.
Scimitar.
Blazer on. Firing.
Rifle. Yeah, me too. I was watching that trailer going, take my money, but then I remembered I don't have money. I actually thought I was going to get the upgrade for the Tomcat free.
Good effects on target. Roger. Deslave.
Someone told me I was going to be able to get it for free, but they are wrong.
Blazing. Copy. Roger,
Rifle.
engaging.
What's up, favorite? How you doing tonight?
Blaze. Good effects. Good effects. Slaving. Now deslaved. Blazing.
There's a lot of technicals out there.
Copy. Copy.
Rifle.
Engaging. Please, target destroyed. Roger. Deslaving.
Scimitar.
Blazing. Roger. Roger.
Rifle.
Firing.
There's 3 more technicals, right? There's a lot of technicals. I'm gonna have to throw Hellfires at every technical. I'm not gonna be able to go in guns on it. I mean, I could, but I'm risking, you know, return fire.
Blaze. Target destroyed. Roger. Deslaving. Blazing. Lasers off. Dewased. Laser on. Pausing Hellfire. Lasers off. Deslaving.
Man pad.
Target acquired.
We're gonna put a Hellfire on that man pad before I get too close.
Roger.
Is he in the tower?
Firing. Blaze. Target destroyed.
Yeah, the man pad was in the tower. Crazy.
And slave. Now deslaved. Blazing.
Oh, that sucks.
Copy.
Oh, look at them. Troops just disembarked from that MRAP.
Engaging.
Rifle technical.
Radar searching.
There's an RPG. There's a lot of movement. They're just driving everywhere.
Radar searching.
That should have hit by now. It's a dead stick.
Lasers off. Deslave. Laser on. Copy. Roger, engaging. Laser. Target destroyed. And slave. Now deslaved. Target. Laser on. Roger.
Radar searching.
Engaging.
Radar
Rifle.
searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Blaze. Good effects on target. And slave. Deslaving. Blazing. Firing.
Rifle. All right, we're gonna drop down and start getting to work.
Blaze. Good effects. Good effects. And slave. Deslave. Blazing. Roger, engaging. Blaze. Good effects. Good effects.
All right, coming back around.
Radar searching.
What do we got left?
Radar searching.
Stuff.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar
Slave
searching.
it. De-slave. Target blazing. Blaze, good effects, good effects.
All right. We should almost be, we should almost have this cleared out. Some Uriels, some other crap laying around.
Slave it. No de-slave. No targets detected. And slaving. De-slaving.
It's moving. It's not moving anymore.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Slave it. No de-slaved.
All right, BM-21s and some soldiers. Well, we just rained it down on them. That's a whole bunch of them gone. Oh, that did it. What's left? BM-21? That thing should be toast. I shot the shit out of it. Actually, we've shot a lot. I'm almost out of rounds. I've got 78 rounds left out of 1,200. We got a lot of work done with the gun tonight. That should be it.
Slave it. No de-slave. I don't see anything. And slave. De-slaving. No targets detected.
It's still red. There's something out here.
Roger. Slave. De-slave. I'm not seeing anything. And slave. No de-slave. I'm not seeing anything.
Crap. Hey, Vic, can you smoke... can you set smoke on Kedem?
Slaving. De-slaving. Negative contact. Slaving. No de-slave. I don't see anything. Slaving. De-slave. I don't see anything. Slaving. De-slave. I don't see anything. And slave. No de-slave. Negative contact. Roger. De-slaving. see anything.
It's buildings. I might run out of ammo on this.
Radar searching.
It's underground fuel cells buried in the ground.
Radar searching.
It's because it's structures. That the scout drone won't show structures.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I got one more to do. How many? I got 48 rounds left. I should be able to get it. There's one fuel cell left, and I've got 48 rounds of chain. I should be able to get it unless I flinch or screw up. I'm getting ready to make a pass at it right now. Got it. That should be it now. That's all 3 smoke targets. I see another fuel cell that didn't smoke though.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
28 rounds.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Okay, it's neutral. We got it. We just need someone to come capture it. I'm RTB.
Roger, ceasefire.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Awesome. Yeah, the SU-25T model Frog is friggin' cool. Everyone should learn it. You're always welcome to come fly on a war server. It's a good way to keep learning, get put in situations. Alright, I'm RTB back to Hatzer. Did I use everything? What do I got left? Like 1 or 2 Hellfires? 2 Hellfires left and almost no gun. We went through it. "14 rounds left."
Radar searching.
DWASD.
I don't see any MI8s coming to oh, there's an MI8 coming to recapture Kedem already. I don't have any weaponry. I've got a Hellfire. I'm turning back around. I'll see if I can kill it with one of my Hellfires.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I'll try to take out this MI8 with my 14 rounds and a Hellfire, but if that thing starts trying to capture, I don't know, I might have to ram it.
Slaving. Deslave.
It's a lot of work to let them just recapture it right away. Tally, I got the MI8. Yeah, I got him. I got a point track on him anyway.
Target acquired. Laser on. Hellfire's up.
Programming the gun to my helmet. 1 Hellfire and 14 bullets. He's flying right at me though, that's a good thing for the Hellfire. If he starts flanking, it's gonna probably make it miss.
Roger.
Getting a point track. Okay, I got a point track on him.
Radar searching.
He's carrying a sling load, so if he tries to maneuver, he might wreck too. If I get really close, I might be able to put the train gun rounds on him, but only 14, that's really risky. Especially in DCS where the hips are made out of friggin' hopes and dreams. And the souls of children.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
In range. Ready to launch.
Alright, we got 2 shots with the Hellfires. I'm gonna give him the first one now and see what he does.
Radar.
Rifle.
Roger. Engaging.
Radar tracking.
Buddy lays.
Radar searching.
Come on, baby, hit.
Radar searching.
Nah, it's a dead stick. I got one more missile.
Roger.
Readjusting the point track. It's a solid point track. Here we go.
Engaging.
Roger, Tally.
Direct hit. Got him. Got him with the Hellfire.
Radar searching.
And I put the 14 rounds into his grave.
Solo damage.
Okay, I'm RTB now. Yeah, the enemy can absolutely recapture a base. They could also kill everything you have there and make it neutral again and recapture it.
Radar searching. Radar
Also,
searching.
when you capture a point, there's a warehouse there where you store all your equipment, and when you capture a new place, there's nothing in it, so you gotta move munitions and transport munitions from wherever you're storing it to wherever you're gonna need it there. So if you spawn a new aircraft on a new airfield you just captured, you might not be able to really equip it. I think when you capture it has 10 of everything.
Radar searching.
So like when we capture a new point like this, what'll happen is someone like me will grab a C-130 and load it up with a shitload of munitions from our main warehouse and transport it to there. And also we'll have NPCs that slowly do logistics in the background as long as they don't get blown up. But if you wait for the NPCs to do it, you'll be waiting a very long time. So sometimes you need to kick it in the butt yourself and then let the NPCs build on it later.
Radar searching.
But that's just the North Pole servers. The North Pole servers are very hardcore. Yeah, North Pole is player versus environment, but it's like the hardcore rule set, so it's full logistics, full warehousing, and the enemies are pretty high level, like to the point where sometimes they're psychic. So it can be a little frustrating sometimes, but it's really fun. They are the best servers for dynamic war.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Do we have a Chinook on the way yet? Yep, okay. We've got a Blackhawk on the way to capture now. He should be able to get there before the enemy, I think. Yeah, I don't see any enemy yet.
Radar searching.
You know how I know that's a Nick Tomcat and not a Vic Tomcat? Because if it was a Vic Tomcat, it would be shooting missiles at me. I'm actually completely Winchester.
Tracking.
Yeah, Nick, I see you locking me.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yeah, I don't think that I was cleaning it when it suddenly went off works when you're flying in a jet. But it's worth a shot. Yeah, that's what you get for trying to lock me. My ECM is in my mind. I'm jamming you with my thoughts.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
There's the Blackhawk. You can see it off on the horizon. Oh man, this will be a huge credit boost and experience boost when I land, because I killed a bunch of shit on that flight.
Radar searching.
Hell yeah, I can DDoS people in DCS with just my mind.
Radar searching.
The trick is you just got to eat a lot of Taco Bell. That's what does it. Yep, waypoint 2 is my home plate right now, and that's Hatzer Airfield, which is one of our main warehouses. Mainly because this war just started, so this is actually the first point we're going to be capturing right now. This is our first battle. We're starting a fresh war. Last night we finished up the Syria war after about a month, and I don't know, it was at least a month.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Still clear. Is that Pence? Did you guys get that Pence here? Oh yeah, it looks like you got everything over there. There's just one Dana? Hey Nick, if you've got a bomb and there's just one Dana over there at steer point 3 at Nevetum, can you go decaffeinate that thing? If it's gone by the time I land, I'll grab a Chinook and head over there to capture that right away. There might be more there. Oh, Vic's there already. Vic's got it. Hopefully that's all that's there. I'm gonna move the drone back over there and see. From that distance, though, that drone should be seeing just about everything there besides structures and troops.
Radar searching.
35 kilometers. Yeah, it looks like there's just that artillery piece. There's probably some troops down there, though. Oop, where'd that Black Hawk go? I lost him. Is he in the frame? Oh, maybe I blew by him. No? I should be seeing him. He should be right there.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
That's weird. Must be just blending in. Oh well. Let's concentrate on getting home. No, Apache's not that bad. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there that people are going to say is complicated, but nah, it's not a big deal at all. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. But there is a lot of complicated systems in there if you're very new to everything. But you don't have to get that deep into the weeds just to learn how to fly it and the systems and stuff. If you want to get like really deep into the IGI and GPS and all that, you can get lost in some of the systems when you're first learning, but it's not that big of a deal. Oh, Carrier's making their first turn. Yep, Carrier's made their first leg. We're good on fuel. Looks like Vic got that Dana, but there must be something else there. Just smoke it, Vic, if you have to. It could be buildings, it could be troops. If you can't find it, I'll grab a Hind and a set of troops that I can drop off to capture the point, and I'll go back with a Hind. What's our actual budget? We haven't made much money yet. When I land, that should be a lot of money. Or, I mean, a decent amount of money. It's not a ton, but it'll be a good chunk. We've got 695 credits right now. I'm hoping I'll make more than that just in this single flight. I'm betting I'm gonna make at least 1,000. That was a huge amount of killing. As long as I don't wreck. If I could double our budget though in a single flight, that'll get us going. Plus I need experience. I can't call in air support and stuff until I've got enough experience. The sooner I can get leveled up, the more control I'll have over the battlefield.
Radar searching. Radar
19
searching.
kilometers.
Radar searching.
There's a cargo jet. We've got a cargo coming into Hatsarim already with warehouse supplies.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Well, that's good. That means I don't have to do that.
Radar searching.
I'll just concentrate on grabbing a... I guess, yeah, I'll grab a Hind and I'll come back for Navitim. You have to summon firefighters if you need ladders inside the Dream of DCS. But then you have to bring in pizza delivery guys so the firefighters could eat. It gets deep.
Radar searching.
Nice little industrial park. We be in southern Israel. Oh, never mind. That C-130 is coming to Hatzer. I might have to do a supply run. I was gonna say, if you haven't had pizza that was wood fire cooked, you've missed out. Oh, when I land, I gotta take medicine too, don't I? Yep. When I land, I gotta take medicine and draw blood. And then we'll move on to capture Nevatim. But it was on fire? Was there a protest going on?
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Was it one of those mostly peaceful ones where everything's on fire? Just stop and cook your pizza on the burning gas station?
Golf 1 is RTV at 800.
You know what? They're gonna capture.
Radar searching.
When they capture Hatzerim, I'll be able to spawn a hind right there. That'll be a quicker trip.
Radar searching.
Most people aren't going to use tandems, Russian tandems, so I'll grab those. Tally Hatzer.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Nice. Okay, I'll just grab a Chinook then to capture it. What was it? Was it fuel cells or something?
Radar searching.
Armor depot, or ammo depot, I should say. I'm starting my approach right now for Hatzer. That wind is really pushing. Piece of cake. Alright, how much did I make? 1,450 credits. Alright, folks. I think that might be a new record for a single flight. 1,450 credits. That might be the new record. That was a damn good run. And we only wasted like a couple hundred rounds trying to fix the sound. That was a crazy run. Alright, NPCs, capture this. They needed to capture it so I can fly it. Yeah, it'll be 17 miles instead of like, what, 50? Enemies are shooting Kedges at our SAM site at Alpha. It's all getting intercepted though. There must have been some fullbacks up here. 2 fulcrums. Vic, you got 2 fulcrums. Angels 2 and 4 directly south. Coming straight towards Hatsarum. Low and fast. Air to air. Okay. Oh, nope, I'm back. It didn't boot me. It was thinking about it. Those Fulcrums were heading for you. It looks like they're pulling off now. Come on, Chinook. Capture it. Or a Black Hawk, sorry. Boom. Good stuff. Okay, I'm putting some armor and some shore ads into Hatsarum, and I'm going to spawn there and head straight for Nevitim. Oh, it's not letting me spawn. That's weird. Why not? There's nobody there. That's very weird. Oh, it's bugged. We're screwed. It's bugged. That's just such shit. It's not gonna let me spawn there. Okay, well, let me do the hind. I put 4 heaters on it, just in case those jets try to mess with me. We'll just transport...
Adjusting magnetic declination.
We'll just transport troops to capture this way, that'll be fine. I don't know why it won't let me spawn a Chinook there. That's a huge airfield at Hatsarum. Let's actually power all that down until we get up in the air.
Turning on weapons.
Alright, we need a running start. Gear coming up. Alright, I'm on my way. Let's get my micro switches set. Alright, let's turn on all of our radar. Turn on the fan. Alright, we got transitional lift, unloading some torque, we're on the way. Well, these heaters suck, but if we get jumped by a fulcrum and he flies right over the top of us, there's a good chance I can throw a heater up his tailpipe. Except they're up there at like 25,000 feet right now, so they're not messing with me. If they come down here though, at least we'll have something we can shoot at them. I use it like a early warning. If you're getting ready to pop your generators, the fan will lose its speed a little bit because it starts losing power. It's just a quick, easy reference that we're losing power right there in front of me. Other than that though, no, most people just turn it on because it's nifty. But that's a secondary effect I use it for. Especially because in these Russian helicopters, popping your generators is a very present danger that you're going to deal with a lot.
Commander, weapons ready. We are out of missiles.
Do a gun check. All right. We're already about halfway there almost. That fulcrum looks like he's looking at me though. That worries me a little bit. Oh shoot, I forgot to take my medicine and draw blood. Oh well, let's capture this point first. And then we gotta set up a few defenses. All in all though, this has been a good start on a fresh war. Capturing the first 2 points this swiftly, it's good stuff. No team killing. It's been a good start. Oh. That Fulcrum's probably looking at me now. Yep. Shoot. Ah. There he is. Fox 2. If I kill this Fulcrum, I'm gonna laugh. Gosh damn it. He got me. Right before I got there, we were like a couple miles away. Well, I got 2 shots off on him. We had a chance to kill him. Those missiles are hot garbage, though. R60M aphids, they're really bad. We don't even have resources yet, do we? We got a little bit. I still don't know why it wouldn't let me spawn a Chinook in. Yeah, that's just weird. That's broken. Well, all I can do is try to do it in the Hind again. Or we can maybe do it in a Huey and just don't put any weapons on it and try to just get there quick. Because then we're not wasting money on ammo from the warehouse. It's a long flight in a Huey, but we could do it in an MI8, but then I don't want to use up any resources. Plus my Huey's branded.
Get ready. Let's go.
Alright, yeah, let me take my meds and draw blood really quick before we do this flight. Alright, let's get this flight out of the way. I do have to prepare some food and eat it here very soon, but let's see if we can capture this point before I do that. I'd like to capture the other point before we're done for the night. Damn, that Fulcrum is still... I gotta get out of here right now. Look at all this stuff is bearing down on us. We gotta get moving. There's an MI8 heading over to Nevedum to capture it, and there's Hinds coming in to murder me. Alright, we're on the way. Well, it's been a while since I flew the Huey in one of the war servers. I remember when this was one of the only ways I could transport. That was rough. The Huey is an experience, that's for sure. It's so stable. We'll just keep heading this way and try to stay low and fast. In real life, that Fulcrum wouldn't be able to friggin' find us. Their radar is extremely horrible at looking down, and it's definitely not going to be looking down and shooting down. But in DCS, man, it's going to know right where I am. You got to beat it. I don't need that. We don't have any weaponry. My mind. That's our weapon. Which means our weapons are challenged. Probably should have stayed in the city. No, we got Vic. We got Cap overhead. Awesome. I'm going as quickly as I can. I'm pushing it. By the time I get there, this engine's gonna be toast. I've damn near got the cyclic pushed through the dash. Redlining the torque. We are going fast. Losing a little bit of control. Oh, you got the MI8 too. Awesome. Whoa. Got that high-speed wobble going on. Man, I want to see what that cyclic looks like as far as I'm pressed. Oh God, look at that. I am really hammering that cyclic as much as I can. Airwolf. I remember that show. Just RTB. Oh my God. Yeah, just RTB, man. You made a bunch of credits. You're not going to get them if you don't land. Go ahead and land and get the credits for the team. We need to build up our bank account just as fast as we need to capture ground. So if we don't get this point right now, this very second, it would be better if you got that money. Plus, you don't want to die. Play it straight. I'm pretty wily. I might get there. I'm almost already there. I'll get there. So, oh, you're dead. Never mind. He caught that one like Rocky Balboa with his face. pressing hard. God, look at all those Mirages coming. Like all of them. Did they launch the Mirages after you? Yes. How many did they launch? Yes. Oh, did you land at Het Serum? Awesome. That should have given us, like, I don't know, we should be getting close to 2,000 budget maybe. It's a good start for first night. We'll probably get more people flying on it tomorrow. I should not be looking at the map right now, that's why. Okay, I'm coming in. Tally the airfield. $722, nice. That's some high credits there, Vic. What's up, Mustang? All right, starting to decelerate. We're gonna drop it on the skids, which is why they call those skids, by the way. Boom!
Thanks for the lift, Mike.
Boom! We got it. We got it. Gotta love the skid landing. Ooh, our shore ads are getting some work in. All right, we need to. You're disappointed? I don't wreck very often. You're not if you're here to watch somebody wreck when they're landing, that's not going to happen very often with me. Oh, it does happen. It's just pretty rare. Like just landing, I'm not gonna wreck very often at all. Now, if I'm coming in with like a broken aircraft or something. Okay, I'm gonna run back to Het Serum with a load of troops and tear it back and tear it up to max.
All right, take us to the engine.
let's head back. Alright, I'm on the way back. I got one set of troops that should take Het Serum up to max tier. I did throw some shore ads into Nevedum and also a little bit of armor just to try to hold it. Are there any more of those Mirage? I should have checked to see if there's any more of those Mirages in the area before I took off. I think it's, oh, it's clear. It's way clear. We got this. So yeah, we'll tier up Het Serum. Nevetum's gonna take 2 more. Unfortunately, I'm not going to have time tonight to build a bunch of defenses and SAM units. We'll just have to let it stand on its own. So hopefully we don't lose any of these points throughout the day. We'll see. That was a lot of Mirages too. I didn't count them all, but it looked like there was at least 6 or 8. That's a big ass flight. Making good time. Although I can do it faster in the Chinook, which is why I was trying to grab the Chinook. It's just easier. Because then I can cruise at about 150 knots, whereas the Huey's going to start giving you trouble at around 130 knots. I could have, but I've already got the Huey here and ready to go. Let's just do it. Plus, again, I haven't flown the Huey on a war server in a very long time because I've got all these other helicopters I usually use. So it's good I can still whip the Huey out, you know, and complete a mission. It's always good to challenge yourself. Is that a Black Hawk? Yep, I see a friendly Black Hawk heading to Netsum to give reinforce. That's good. I like to challenge myself like that so I don't get too rusty on certain things. Like I need to challenge myself with the F4 more because I've never completed all my F4 stuff. I'm still super novice in the Phantom. I really need to do that anyway, just because I'm also horrible with Delta Wings. Too much standard pilot in me. I tend to bleed Deltas too much. Just not used to them. Nope, that's a Chinook, not a Black Hawk. So the NPCs can spawn a Chinook there, but a player can't. Got it. Good to know. I hate that dynamic spawn bug. It does it with the Chinook, it does it with the C-130. I mean, at smaller airfields, I get it, but Hatsarum is huge. It's like a full-on giant airfield. They've just never fixed the dynamic spawning in the back end. All the bugs that have been there forever are still kind of there. Just affecting different aircraft. I remember they used to have them to the Tomcat a lot too, and they fixed that. But ever since the C-130 and the Chinook came out, dynamic spawning has been pretty borked for it. Oh, tally runway, I see it. Coming in. We are gonna make it. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Alright, starting to unload. Torque. Yep, we're inside the blue. We're good. We'll just do another skid landing. If I can get it to slow down. Screw it. We'll just land normal. Kept trying to buff it too much when I was trying to bring it in for the skid. This will be good. We'll just land on the one patch of green. And that's how we do that. Alright, tier 2. It's max tear. It didn't give us anything really good though. We've got some shore ads. We got a C-RAM. We'll be okay for now, but I would have felt better if it at least gave us a Nissams or something. Oh, Vic, are you going to bring in a C-130 load? Yep, there goes Vic. I'm assuming you're going to bring it into Hetzerum. That's going to be our front line. Nevitum is cool too, but it's not even tiered up yet. I wouldn't risk it. SA-10. Is this the AM or the FM? This is the AM. Yeah, tomorrow we'll have to start by attacking El Gora. Or, well, actually what we really need to do is bomb out Ramon so they can't launch any more aircraft. We're gonna have to bomb this runway. I would bring it into Kedem Hatzerum. Steer point 3. Give me a second. I'll give you the CIO. LLHB. ICAO is LLHB. We've got some defenses already here, so I'm assuming Hetzerum will be held. Nevetum might not be held, but it should be. I think it'll be all right. Yeah, I think it'll be all right. I think that's good. What was the warehouse at? You'll go for Nev? Okay. Oh, are you bringing in warehouse supplies, or are you leveling it up? If you're leveling it up, then yeah, go to Nevitum. If you're bringing in warehouse, then I was gonna say put it in Hetzerum. I didn't know you were bringing zone supplies. Yeah, zone supplies go to Nevitum. That way it'll max it out. ICAO for Nevitum is LLNV. LLNV. That's loser, loser, nerd, Valium. Okay, what was it again? That one is... That's the AM. Let's put the FM over Ramon just to see what it looks like. I do have the Tomcat, but not the U. That's not out yet. Ramon, doesn't look too bad. It's not stout. Standard gauntlet, not a chapped. Never mind, there's a chapped there too. So there's two gauntlets here. One of them is chapped, so it'll be a little bit of a thing. I'll have to go after that M2 first thing. Then bomb out the runway. Sam Bravo has an SA-3. And some Strellas. No Panseer, no gauntlet. Not a threat. Sam Bravo's not a threat. But we'll definitely have to stop Ramon from launching 1,000 Mirages. And then we'll secure El Gora and El Arish. That's a good start, though. What's the budget? Yeah, we've got 2,000 credits built up already. That's quick. All right, I gotta get off here though. I gotta eat food. My blood's all messed up. Let me see who's streaming. I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. Good flying tonight, Vic. Nick, I think Nick's already gone, but good flying, Nick, as well. And I'll be back tonight like normal, Saturday. We'll get some more work done on this war. Alright, let me get a raid here. Alright, I am raiding someone who's in a Tomcat right now. And they're probably better at flying that than I am, so... Alright, I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal.
Bye, have a great time.
If you need to get a hold of me, that's where you can get a hold of me, is in my Discord. And I will see everybody later. Full screen VOD will be up on the YouTube channel within 24 hours usually of the stream being over. And I will see everybody later. Thanks for hanging out.
He keeps kicking me in the dick. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?